We love StreamYard. StreamYard is our friend, except when it, makes the what's the word? It makes the price go up like
bubble, so like 500 euro a year. I don't have 500 euro a year StreamYard.
Yeah, no. I'll stick with StreamYard for as long as I get to stay with my grandfathered in Black Friday price. I have a feeling they will be changing that at some point, at which point I will either join up with someone or we'll find a different service.
Margaret, I just noticed that I don't have a subtitle. Can you put it as who the fuck knows? Because that is the vibe for today.
I mean, that was almost mine. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah. And then 3 question marks.
I always use 3 question marks for something that involves the word fuck.
Yeah.
Excellent.
If it's a question and the word fuck or fucking is in there, it's got 3 question marks.
Yeah.
So we have started this off with a bang. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to 12-hour sprints. 12-hour Sprintstravaganza. Words. Let's go ahead. Hello. I'm going to tag everyone in my Discord, although I'm pretty sure everyone in my Discord is probably in the other Discord, but
just be safe.
Yeah. Just in case somebody
12-hour Sprintstravaganza. And then I'll go put
it's been a while since I feel like it's been a while since you've done Stravaganza. Sorry, Julie. I completely cut across you.
It just didn't work for it didn't work for the last 2 readathons. And then July, I'm pretty sure I did Sprintstravaganza mostly on my own. I was like,
relatively sure, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm doing a readathon this month. It makes sense for me to do 12-hour Sprintstravaganza, but I don't know that it's going to be a regular thing that happens.
Mm-hmm.
It might be something that I take down to quarterly when I can be like, hey, when can we all do this?
Fair.
So, because like sprinting for like 4 to 6 hours on my own, fine, cool. Sprinting for 12 hours by myself, a little depressing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, but this is how I get my main social interaction.
Oh.
I do sprints for friends. If I wanted to read, I could just read on my own and I'd get more reading done. So, speaking of reading, we know that Aoife doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Are you doing anything? What the fuck is happening over here? Are you doing anything else, Aoife, today?
I am knitting. I am knitting some friends' presents. So I decided that I made last year for myself this Kindle blanket bag, I want to say. Sorry?
A Kindle sleeve?
Yeah. And I decided I'm going to make a bunch of friends one for them for Christmas. Nice. So I messaged a bunch of friends, hey, what colors do you like of like the 9,000 balls of wool that I have? So I have some orders, and this is the first one of them. And it's kind of like a tealy kind of a situation. So I need to do that. Then I have 0 thoughts as to what I'm going to read.
Are you caught up on Act 3, or are we working on
I'm caught up, so I could have a little snooze. I'm thinking Middle of the Night by Riley Sager. Because it hasn't worked for any of the prompts so far. Who knows if it's going to work for coming prompts. But I would really like to read it because it's on my autumnal TBR. And it's the only one that is in my possession that I haven't gotten to. So that's a possibility. I have an audiobook of Ramona the Pest, which is fulfilling the book that was set 24 years before you were born on the Pop Sugar Reading Challenge. And
God, Ramona's that old. I feel old.
I have to go back to 1968. So you'll have to go back to 1963. Yeah.
Wow. I didn't realize Ramona was that old.
Oh, you could read 11/22/63 for it if you were doing it.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Was that written then?
Sorry?
Was that published then?
It's set in 1963. It has to be set then. It doesn't necessarily have to be written then. But I'm assuming that this is set in 68.
Because it was written in 68.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the vibes that are going on in this little empty space.
Okay, and what are you up to today, Julie?
I am trying to finish a gift for someone as well.
Look at us being so nice to our friends.
I know. And I am also trying to finish Into the Drowning Deep because
you started that when you were with me.
Yeah, and this has probably fit some prompts along the way, but it just kept getting shuffled to the side.
Mm-hmm.
So now I think I have like 6 days left on my audiobook loan, so we're gonna try to finish it.
Well, you gotta finish that then.
Yeah.
You gotta finish that, man.
Yeah.
That's gotta be done.
And it's done, so I want to finish it too.
I think you can.
Yeah.
We're here for 12 hours, Julie.
Yeah, we got 12 hours. You got this. I have a few things that I'm hoping to get done during these 12 hours of sprints. Some of it is filming. If I want to finish this readathon, I have to film a few things so that they're ready.
For readathon or outside of?
What?
For readathon or outside of?
For the readathon. I don't film things for my channel. I only film things for events now.
Fair.
Clearly, I don't do any actual videos on this channel any longer. So, anyway.
It's just a space holder on the internet.
Yeah. It's I am currently in the middle of 2 books because I am behind on Act 3. Well, not even in the middle. One of them I barely started both of them, but I've also like all day this week, every day has been calling clients. Kind of hard to read when you're doing that. Yeah. So, my bad. And then I'm so brain dead by the time I'm done calling people that reading is the last thing I want to do, sadly. So what we're going to do is I've got The Maid and the Crocodile by Jordan Ifueko that I need to read. I'm having a good time in the first 14 pages. And then I also have House of Bane and Blood that I'm working on. So I'm trying to have both of those finished by the end of the long rest. Is that possible? I don't know.
Who knows?
But if it can be done by the end of Sunday, I'm happy with that. So hold on. I have to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I get off count so easily. I know Brianna makes fun of me for this, but I just count every time.
I don't count every time, but I count every 10 or so rows. And I always end up adding in somehow. Not dropping, adding.
Yeah.
It's so easy to do either, and I do them all the time.
Easy.
Yep. And I'm just no, because what happens is I don't realize that I've dropped, usually for me, it's I've dropped the stitch. I don't realize I've dropped a stitch until I've dropped 3 and we are this much past where the first drop happened.
Yeah.
That happened to me during the week. I had a panic attack. It was fine.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I had these 2 massive holes in the blanket that I'm making. There was there was a big one here, and then there was another big one here. And I was just staring at it. I was like, "Well, fuck.
How did this happen?
So far? This is so far back."
There are ways supposedly to fix them, but I just my brain doesn't work that way. I'm sorry.
Oh, I fixed it. I got out a crochet hook that I just always keep here in case of an emergency, and fed the extra spoon back up the rows. But I was like, this is taking so much concentration that I could be spending watching Wednesday.
Wow, that's impressive. I just rip it out.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was I'm just gonna go back to where I made the mistake, and we're gonna fix it the normal way. So, just we're just gonna rip the whole thing out. But
no, I was so far gone that I was just I'm just gonna fix it, and we're just never gonna speak about it.
Yeah, I'm hoping that I can keep. So, this is my first project that I ever started for crochet.
Oh, cute.
What I run into is my stitches have gotten far looser since I started crochet. So we had I had to rip out a whole bunch of it because like from here up was like going this way, not because I'd added stitches, but simply because my stitches were looser.
Yeah.
So anyways, I think what's going to happen is I'm going to drink my tea. I'm going to read some of House of Bane and Blood. Yeah. I'm going to spam the people I am buddy reading this with. And then once I've done that, I will move on to writing the scripts for the things that I need to write, which you guys have seen. And then, if you haven't seen, check the Discord, specifically the 2 people on screen with me. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, you'll find out eventually. You'll find out by October 31st. I'll tell you that.
That's so far away.
You guys already know. You have it.
I know, but they don't know.
I did send it to you, right? It's in the.
Yes.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
There's the link to this stream. Also, for those that are not aware of why I'm like I did do this, the link for this stream was also supposed to be in the Discord, but apparently I did not hit send. So anyways, let's check in with who we have. Let us know what you're reading. Let us know what you're working on. If you're crafting anything, let us know. At some point,
the Old Lady Club.
Yeah, that's what we should call it. We should just call it the Old Lady Club.
Yes.
And then we just get around and we knit and crochet and do crafty things every now and then. That's what we should call it. Okay. We'll workshop this idea later. Hi, Jen. Jen is reading The Honey Witch. Beautiful. Hello, Sabrina. Yes. Sorry, we were a little late because I was... Okay, listen, guys.
Okay, there's a specific reason that we were late, and it's because we were talking about a blonde woman from Pennsylvania going shopping, and she showed everybody what she bought, and everybody was like, girl, this is amazing. You should now wear it all the time.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's
my sister.
here's my big question. Will we see Karen again? Is it just going to be Karen only from now on, or are we going to see Karen and the red one flip flop?
I think she has the opportunity to do the funniest thing in the whole wide world, which is wear it last night and then never wear it again.
That would be so funny.
Oh my god. I
think
that would genuinely be the funniest thing she'd ever do.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. Yeah. I have 2 big questions coming out of last night. Will we see Karen again? Will Florida make it to the next stop? Like, it makes sense that we did it for... Here's the thing. In my brain, it makes sense because we've added visuals and all of that. It makes sense for Florence to travel with her for a couple of months because it's only until the end of November, I think beginning of December. Mm-hmm. I think Taylor could convince Florence Welch to follow her, to like hang out with her for that long.
Taylor could convince any of us to do like anything.
I mean,
I think she's got it down.
Given her prominence in society, I could understand Florence Welch being a little busy.
Yes, that's also true.
It's true.
I could drop everything and go. Well, actually,
I don't remember if Florence Welch is a parent or not.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
I also don't think so, but in the opportunity that she may be needed to parent.
Yeah. So, anyways, they added visuals. I don't see them adding visuals for that number for 4 shows. I don't see that happening. Like, they didn't even do that for No Body, No Crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was just the Evermore set, really.
Yeah.
But I'm still, like, I'm not 100% certain that it's staying on the set list because, again, touring with Taylor Swift is a big commitment if you're going to be doing it for 2 months. So I don't know what the level of commitment Florence is willing to make.
Especially, like, for one song. Like,
yeah.
So I can see it going away.
Yeah. If she was, like, opening for Taylor later on in the tour, I could see that happening. Like Phoebe, that made sense. Nothing new when she had Haim opening for her, or Haim, or however you pronounce that. Mm-hmm. Opening for her, that made sense. But anyways, yeah, that's why we were late. We were talking about a blonde woman. Yet Aoife has a hand raised.
Yes. Florence Welch does not have children, according to Wikipedia. There is no mention of a child.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, well, that's one question answered. We'll just see if is it New Orleans is next or Indy?
I think
So
I don't know. I just know it ends in Vancouver.
Yeah. Here, I thought about trying to get tickets for Miami, but my thing is I'm also seeing it in Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there are a lot of people that have not had a chance to go. So,
with Cal?
Yeah, I'm going to go see it. Cal's friend got tickets, or a former coworker got tickets.
Oh, okay.
So, cool. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to go see her in November. I have to figure out what I'm wearing because what I was going to do, I don't think is going to work anymore because I'm not hand making my outfit. It's not happening.
Fair. What was it?
I was going to do an Evermore version of the Haunted dress.
Ooh.
So like red corset, red dress, we got the cape. I don't think that's, I mean, I might still be able to do that. I just have to check and see if I can find the correct colors and everything. But I don't know that that's going to happen now. But I don't know what I want my outfit to be if it's not. But it's going to be too cold for me to do my Philly outfit, which was 1989 Midnights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was almost too cold till the end for that anyway.
Yeah, it started getting cold in Dublin as well towards like the end of 1989. And I was there in a t-shirt and shorts. I was so cold. I was so glad when the fire came on during Bad Blood. I was like, thank you.
Same.
Thank you. Saved my life.
Yeah, we got, it's not cold here, but we got a little bit cooler weather. I'll say that.
Okay.
Hello, Helen. Kendra is here. Hello, Tigress. Brittany, hey. Tigress says, I'm listening to the Spell Shop for Act 2 while playing Dave the Diver. Very nice. We have an Alex and a Beth and a Pinar. Hello.
Pinar, are you still yellow?
What?
Pinar, are you still yellow? She kind of got too committed to the bit and gave herself jaundice. And now she is the most yellow member of the yellow team.
Oh no.
So I'd like to give a PSA and a health announcement to everyone. I'd like to give a health announcement to everyone. People on the red team, you don't need to go and give yourself sunburn. People on the white team, you don't need to go and give yourself Raynaud's disease. We're fine. We're good. Everybody stay a healthy color. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, that's funny. I was looking at points this morning. First place is 200 points ahead of third place.
Has it ever been that expensive?
Well, last time for third place wasn't catching up. There was no way third place was catching up to first place, but second place was doable.
Okay.
I would say the same for this time around. Third place. Well, actually, no, because there's like 140 points between second place and third place right now. And with as close as we are to the deadline,
that's catchable.
Anyways, I wouldn't guarantee, though, depending on how many times a team has won, that they will get the same kind of reaction if they win a second time. Just put that out there. It's Dungeons and Dragons.
And now everybody's head is like a dog that you're just waving a biscuit in front of. They're like,
we both went.
I had there are protocols depending on how many times a team has won or lost.
Oh.
Specifically in a row. I'll say that.
Okay.
In a row.
Okay. I get you. Okay.
Listen. Sometimes the DM has to balance the encounter a little. Helen says, I want to find a book for other readathons that has a face on the cover and witchy vibes.
And witchy vibes? Okay. Helen, hi. Do you need a book with a face on the cover and a book with witchy vibes? Or do you need a book with a face on the cover and witchy vibes?
Sinner's Isle by Angela Montoya might be a good one because the main character is a witch and there are two faces on the cover.
The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches by Sangu Mandana. Read it at the start of the month. Loved it. It's also a host favorite here.
I'm waiting on my library.
It's also a host favorite here if you are so inclined. Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon also has both. The Witches by Roald Dahl also has both. but has aged like milk in some particular ways.
I mean, most things do age. Like when you look at them, you're like, we're gonna love this for the good that it was.
Yeah.
And if the author is dead, feel free to love it. Just make sure you're aware of the issues and not letting it
you. Exactly.
If the author's not dead, I would suggest not reading it if they are a terrible person.
Well, I don't think they're going to. They have.
I wouldn't say not reading it. I would just suggest not recommending it to other people. Like if you already own it and stuff. But
I think they reimagined The Witches recently, and there was a big hubbub because they were like, "Don't do that. Just take it as it was." Like, take it of its time.
Yeah, I feel like that is the better. Like, I think what is it? There are some Disney movies.
Yeah, the Song of the South has been significantly changed.
Song of the South is gone. You cannot get it any longer. They put it in the vault, and they have not taken it back out, except for as like there used to be. I don't know if anyone else remembers these, but there used to be these VHSs that Disney would put out that were sing-along videos that they would have songs from different movies in them, and it did have one. I think it had Old Man River potentially.
Okay.
It had a song from Song of the South in there. Song of the South is very racist.
Yeah. Helen, if you're still here, can I interject and give another vote to what's it called? All Our Hidden Gifts by Caroline O'Donoghue. Has modern witchy vibes, as in tarot witchy vibes.
Yeah.
But it's still witchy and has a face on the cover of the European edition. I don't know about the American one.
Why did I bring up Disney? Oh,
Song of Rosa.
Yeah. I want to say it was Disney or it was somebody else that either like a show or a movie, there is a disclaimer at the beginning that says, hey, this is present in this show or this movie. It is a product of its time, but just be aware that this isn't cool. Like this, like saying like we recognize that this is bad. Potentially, I don't remember. So there's probably someone in the comments for just saying what it is.
Hold on. I'm going to watch just like the opening part of Lady and the Tramp while you go through the comments.
Oh, okay.
I Lisa is our research assistant.
I am head researcher.
I don't remember if it's Disney or if it's something else, but like they make I feel like that's the better way to handle that. If you're not going to pull it from circulation, is to say, I mean, there's so much anti-Semitism in Roald Dahl's work that we really we can move on to better children's books, honestly.
Oh, yes.
Good memory.
This program includes negative depictions and or mistreatment of peoples or cultures. These stereotypes were wrong then and are wrong now. Rather than remove this content, I have 2 seconds. Go back, you bitch. Rather than remove this content, we are showing it as it was initially published.
Yeah. And I think that can be important to see how, because a lot of the time people will be like, well, that wasn't, but to call it out and to call it out straight and say that it was wrong. And then have people be able to still reference that in studies and stuff. Like there is some stuff that it probably shouldn't be in circulation, but it does still have academic value when you are studying things like racism, when you're studying things like sexism. A big one is fascism. When you're studying fascism, being able to study former fascist works and make the parallels between what was written then and what is being written now. Yeah, it's crucial for being able to understand. Now, I don't think everyone should be going out and buying these, but to recognize it and being able for people like academics to be able to go, okay, here's how you know. These are the hallmarks. It's important. So, Beth, you'll be listening to something, and I'll be doing the dishes. You, me, we're the same. I've been listening to a Dungeons and Dragons podcast. It's Brennan Lee Mulligan's fault. That man is a key example of how, a man being single is part of what makes him attractive, because the man is not single. And I would have a major crush on him if he was. It is. I'm like, there are no feelings here. This is weird. This is my no feelings. But also, he is taken. And so if he is taken, he is no longer like, he becomes a non-sexual entity to me. I don't know if anyone else's demisexuality works that way, but mine does. Stacy says, good morning. Trying to finish up the Apocalypse Survivors for my last Act 3 encounter. You've got this. You are welcome for the long rest, by the way. If anyone didn't know, we're doing a long rest. So Act 4 doesn't start. Act 4 doesn't start until noon tomorrow at the earliest. Anyways, I make no guarantee at noon. But Gabby says, good morning, all. Reading Here We Go Again today. Not sure if I'll finish it by tomorrow, but I'm going to win at Libby Chicken at least.
You can win Libby Chicken. But first of all, how are you enjoying this? And second of all, is it as hard on the emotions as I have heard it is? Because I've heard that book deals a lot with grief, cancer diagnosis, like acceptance of the final stages of your life being imminent. And I am wondering and worried.
Hi, Kimberly. So working on Act 3, 40% of left of In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. Hello, thank you very much. It's what's left over from the hair that I do for filming, and it's enough left over from the hair that I do for filming that I will be able to do the final bit of filming without having to put my hair up again and to deal with the headache of my hair being up like that for a while. Because I basically, like, the way I curl my hair, at least this way when I want it to look kind of uniform, headband. You wrap your hair around the headband.
Heatless curl?
Yeah, heatless curl. I spray it. It always takes forever to dry. So this didn't hold, like this part didn't hold as well because it wasn't all dry when I took it down. But I was like, I cannot have this in my hair. It's been in my hair overnight. It's not dry. I cannot do this any longer. I've got the biggest headache and I'm not able to get anything done. So Kimberly says, then I will be get going with Twin Crowns. Very nice. I should finish the spell shop during sprints. Very nice. You all are knitting. Well, I think one of us is knitting. Knitting or crochet? Knitting. Crochet. We have 2 crocheters, 1 knitter. I just have felt like picking it up again and actually finishing my projects, especially since Joanne's is going potentially like I don't know if they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy or if they're actually going bankrupt. But there may be a limited amount of time that I can get the yarn for my genre blanket. So I need to get caught up on my genre blanket. Okay. I'm crocheting while watching you guys be crafty. We should rename these arts and crafts sprints. Listen, we're going to start something called the Old Lady Club, apparently, where we just get on and we knit and talk about books.
And we'll just stare down the camera at you. As we knit.
Yeah.
Helen, I did want to say also, Witchful Thinking by Celestine Martin is also witchy and has people on the cover. So that's another good one.
Very nice. Drusille is reading The Hacienda. I just read that. It wasn't a Margaret book, but it was a very good book. Hello, Izzy. Currently reading in the ends on my mega striped crochet blanket I worked 1.5 years on. After that, only the border is left. Nice. Ooh, nice. Hello, Miss JT. About to start Hits Different by Tasha Gurry and Huts. I'm also about to tidy up and rearrange my living room office space. Hits Different is also a Taylor Swift song.
Hits Different is a Taylor Swift song. And also, I really enjoyed that book. Ooh. I really enjoyed it. I read it in August.
Nice. I would argue it's my favorite Taylor Swift song on Midnights. Not that it's actually on Midnights. I don't know what it is about this woman, because my favorite Taylor Swift song ever is New Romantics, which was an extra only on the Target edition. My favorite Midnight song, it was on the deluxe. My favorite Midnight song is also Hits Different, which is a Target exclusive. Girl, what? Why are you leaving these bangers off of the full album? Well, I know why she left Hits Different off of the full album.
Remember that Blank Space was initially going to be a Vault song instead of Slut.
Which is wild.
Can you imagine hearing Blank Space for the first time as a fully grown frontal lobe containing adult on 27th of October 2003? Wouldn't your world fucking explode?
I'm pretty sure I might have been a frontal lobe, because I would have been 26.
Last year you wouldn't have been. Oh yeah, you would have been.
Yeah.
But still, I would have. You wouldn't have heard Blank Space then.
Anyways, So I feel like now Taylor, if she had written 1989 now, Slut would have been on there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was too, like, there are songs that I'm like, these are, like, there are songs that I see in her vault tracks. I'm like, these are too open and honest for her at the time. And she wasn't ready to be that open and honest. Like she has been with like Tortured Poets.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit more like with Midnights and like Reputation. And then there are songs that I'm like Timeless, and I'm like, I don't think she knew how to finish this song when she wrote it. Timeless.
Yeah.
Timeless gives me the feeling that she figured out how to finish it after she met Joe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that it gives me, that's the feeling I get from the very end of Timeless, that the beginning of it was written by Speak Now era Taylor. Ending was written by older Taylor, because she's talking to her past self, is written by older era now Taylor, or not like, but a few years ago Taylor, like 2020 Taylor, going, no, you're gonna find him. He's gonna be someone random you met,
and he's gonna send you a friendship bracelet.
What?
And he's gonna send you a friendship bracelet.
Yeah. That too, but like, yeah, it's one of those things I was like, I don't think, until she had actually been in a relationship where she actually felt secure, and I think that is the thing that Joe did for her, is that was the first relationship where she truly felt secure.
Mm-hmm.
And like her name didn't matter in the relationship at the beginning. I know it, like, there was some stuff going on there at the end.
Yeah.
Which honestly, some of it I can't blame him for, because if I had Can You Fight My Name trending every weekend for years on end, I would feel some sort of way about it too.
Yeah.
Like, it is absolutely valid to not be happy with the level of scrutiny that she lives under.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, and attention that she lives under. And like, we'll see how after we've gotten out of the honeymoon period, how it continues. That's my concern, is like, we're still in the honeymoon period.
Mm-hmm.
I think their honeymoon period could last for quite some time.
It could. I'm not getting attached to anyone again until there's a ring on a finger.
I'm not going to call him dad. Not even if there's a fire.
Okay, Buck.
We can't bring up 911 too.
That reference.
We're a disaster this morning. I'm sorry. I will never call Taylor mother, and whoever she marries will never be dad, because she is 2 years young. That's my little sister, guys. She's 2 years younger than me. That is my little sister.
Yeah. Yeah. She's my age, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe a year older. So like
we are
he's like friends with me.
3 years older than me.
Yeah, we are I am 2 weeks shy of being 2 years older than her. We're exactly 2 weeks apart. So in December. Anyways. So Pinar says, I aim to finish my first book for the long rest for Golden Rune, The Diary of Tita by Laura Escobar. Good for you, Pinar. I'd finish as many books as you can. Yep. Christina, good morning. Yes, hydrate or mummify.
My hydration is getting cool, but I will hydrate when it's cool.
Jaundice is slowly fading thanks to antibiotics. I took my lesson. I'll not physically replicate my team color again. My friend, when her firstborn was born, they ended up taking him like last minute to the pediatrician, like when he was like 6 or 7 days old, because he had started turning yellow. And they were like, yeah, and then it was so funny because the pediatrician was like, it could be nothing. It could mean you need to come in right now. So come in right now. And they're like, he just needs to be out in the sun a little more. So just like take him on walks and leave the shade down. That's all you need to do.
Give your child some sunlight and he'll be fine.
He just needs to get a little more sunlight.
He's not a vampire. Don't treat him as such.
Yeah. So, anyways, Tigress, Dave the Diver. I will make a Stardew Valley. I will make a new Stardew Valley save. I don't know if that's sole purpose is my character marrying Sam.
We don't talk about Stardew Valley marriage in this house anymore. I am in trouble. I married Elliot in the game, and when I tell you the German has never been so salty about anything in his entire life ever. Like
Okay, why would the
anything,
German care?
anything that I say. Oh, do you think Elliot's gonna write a book about that? Well, I bet Elliot's gonna write that in a book, and I'm like,
is it because you married a game character, or is it that you married Elliot specifically and he thinks you should have married someone else in the game?
I don't know. See, because we're not playing it co-op, because I'm playing on mobile, he's playing on his Switch. So I don't have the co-op option.
Yeah.
Oh,
and he's just you're not playing on Switch, so he can marry you.
I know.
So, okay. All right, so one book preferably for Helen.
Okay, one book preferably. Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. Rewitched.
Yeah.
By Laura, Lucy, Beth, Jane, Lauren Wood.
We still have all of our VHSs that we have ever owned, I'm pretty sure.
We threw those out.
There's a high chance that we still have that one. Bro, I have the original Hercules in the little clamshell. I'm not throwing that. I have the original Beauty and the Beast. In the original clamshell. No, I'm keeping that.
Those were all like Christmas gifts from one of my aunts. Like every year that was her standard Christmas gift to us.
That would be my Christmas gift, or our, if that was a family Christmas gift every year, so we would get the newest Disney movie. Hercules specifically is mine because it was my present for not dying in the hospital. Every time I got hospitalized, my parents, when I got out, my parents would get me something, which only happened twice, thankfully. But yeah.
I think you should get little gifts for avoiding death.
It's a little treat.
We also would get like a $10 or less gift when we got a shot, which is how I got a lot of my Barbies. That was how my parents bribed us to do shots well.
That's a good bargaining chip.
Yeah, it really is. Especially when your dad is the one. Well, actually, no, I don't think he ever gave me a shot. I know there were a couple of times where they had to call him in to draw my blood because he was a lab tech, which means he was trained as a hematologist, I believe. And I was a small little child that had I still have weird veins that I have to be like, okay, this one specifically is the one that you can get blood from. Okay. This is the easiest one. And hope that the phlebotomist listens. Not a hematologist.
They put the blood cuff on, and my veins are just like, good morning, let's fucking go.
Yeah, no, well, it doesn't help that like the eczema means that the skin here is a little bit like I have, it's not like scarring, like a scarring, but the skin is scarred to some extent. Like the melanin has fully fled in small spots. Yeah. What little melanin there was is gone.
My right arm, the veins cooperate. My left arm, they say, hell no.
Which is funny because like I can see the veins on my arms. It's just that when you want blood, this is the one you got to go for. So, and it doesn't help that like I freak out around, like not freak out, but like needles make me uncomfortable because I had a bad IV as a kid. So once the needle's in, I can watch. It's fine.
Oh, I don't watch.
Not tension up when you are like the lead up to them putting something in my arm is the hardest part. Anyways, Alex is about to read the graphic novel Brooms by Jasmine Walls. That would count. Very nice. Ab says, I would rather a disclaimer at the beginning of books or problematic content than editing. Yeah, I feel. And I also feel like there are things that we can move on from. We can teach. And this is a conversation you have in kids' English classes. Yeah. That I thought it was at the beginning of Dumbo because of the cross. That might be one.
Also have been there. Do you want me to check Dumbo?
You don't need to.
Does head researcher need to come back? Which one of us said that?
I did not know this was a thing, Danny. But okay. I will check that out. Currently reading Out There Screaming, doing little bits and pieces between the stories. I had a thought that I was going to say. Where were we? We were talking about that. Yeah, I feel like, someone was talking, because there are people that resist using like more modern classics in English classes. They're like, well, kids need to, like, they need to have to analyze things like Pride and Prejudice and blah, blah. Yes, they should have to analyze things like Pride and Prejudice.
Yeah.
But they should also be able to analyze stuff that relates to them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you don't want people to think it only happened or it was only then. You want them to get the more recent.
Yeah. I mean, like, here's the thing. In college, if you really like Jane Austen, you can take entire classes on Jane Austen. You can take entire classes on like modern YA literature, all of that stuff. I think in high school specifically, you should have a range. Like you should have, like Julie said, I think we should be teaching kids. You don't only think critically about classics. You should also be thinking critically about what is being published now. So it also, sorry, Eva, were you saying something? Agreed. Yeah. It also helps when big studios put a disclaimer for the problematic content to shut people up who don't think it's a big deal, can't deny it as much if it's acknowledged. Yeah. And they'll like complain about it on Twitter. But like, I don't know. I think that erasing problematic content and pretending like it didn't exist is worse than, or is not as effective as saying this was problematic, because people want to deny it's problematic.
Even to this day, you will still get people saying trigger warnings are spoilers. And I'm like, no, trigger warnings are.
You don't have to read them. You don't have to. Trigger warnings are not something that is part of the main book.
No.
So, me desperately trying to open Stardew Valley. Oh no! Let's see, Gabby. Yeah, it is definitely about dealing with end-stage cancer with a loved one, and there are hints of some big emotional moments coming up. But I also really hope we redeem one of these MCs to make her.
Oh no, a redemption arc.
There's a little quirk about her speech that the author put in to try and be funny, but it's getting to be a bit overdone. So I think I'd like this MC to mature during this book. Hello, Jess. I'm at work, so I can't hang out, but happy we miss you, Jess. We miss you.
I think Jess would have fun here because we've spoken a lot about a blonde woman from Pennsylvania, and Jess is from Ohio.
I mean, I think Jess has friends in Pennsylvania.
Not that blonde woman.
We've only spoken about one blonde woman from Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, Jess has friends from Pennsylvania. It's not like she has a thing against blonde women in Pennsylvania, from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but she's not friends with that specific blonde woman in Pennsylvania. In our group chat, she's the only person who is not a Swiftie of any description.
Yes, but she does enjoy watching us lose our fucking minds.
She does. She does get a lot of enjoyment out of that.
She would like us one.
Okay, Danny, what are your options? Oh God, I fucking hate this. I have a book hangover from assistant/apprentice to the villain. Let's see. Late Bloomer, God of the Woods, Honey Witch, Mood Swings, Exalted, and The Tainted Cup are all on the shelves right now. Oh.
Late Bloomer. Thank you. Late Bloomer.
I've been hearing really good things about the Honey Witch, and I think we also have someone in here that is reading the Honey Witch. Hello, Livia. But also the Tainted. Okay, out of all of these, for me, the most interesting are God of the Woods and the Tainted Cup.
Same.
Reading The Seven Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. I hate when people say they're spoilers. It infuriates me. Yeah,
they're not spoilers.
Also, triggers shouldn't be used as twists in books. They may give you hints on what is going to happen, but they aren't spoiled. What was it? Zoe over at Zoe's All Booked mentioned that there was a miscarriage in a book. Doesn't say who has the miscarriage, none of that. And somebody was like, oh my God, spoilers for this book. And it's like, no, this is important stuff for people to know. This can, like, I don't actually, you know what? I don't care. There are certain things. I don't care if it spoils the book. I don't care if you, person who does not need the triggers, get spoiled, because it is more, it's like, I've used this analogy before. I stole it from Tumblr, but trigger warnings are like allergens. I don't care if you love peanut butter as much as your love of peanut butter is less important than someone's need to avoid it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So like you're being spoiled for something that happens in a book, not important compared to someone needing to be able to guard their mental health and be like and I don't like, because a lot of people don't even use it to avoid those books entirely, but to just know that
it's coming.
Yeah, aware that it's coming and know that I'm not in the headspace to be able to handle this right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
I don't get triggered by anything and can easily skip the warning, but it doesn't affect my experience if I do see them. Yeah. We have a character created in Stardew Valley. Shall we?
Yeah.
On another note, trigger warnings are needed. I agree with you. Can compare it to. Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, I would rather people be safe and know what they're getting into.
Yeah,
that's the best analogy I have ever seen. Because like people will act like it's such an imposition to deal with allergies. People die.
Mm-hmm.
People have died from peanut allergies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peanut is, and here's the thing, I have a peanut allergy. It is not a really bad one. So I can be in the room with peanuts and not have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Peanut allergies scare me as someone who has allergies and knows how to deal with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because peanut allergies are one of the most consistent ones to trigger anaphylaxis. I have never had to deal with full anaphylaxis. I've had asthma attacks, which are similar, but I've never had to deal with full anaphylaxis. But like that bitch gets started on you, you are fucked.
Yeah.
Like you are in trouble. Call 911. Do not like. Also, if a person has an EpiPen, don't just use the EpiPen. Call 911 while you are stabbing them with the EpiPen. Or have someone.
And remember the rhyme: orange to the thigh, blue to the sky.
Yes, that too. Because this is why I liked I was a teenage slasher. Because it actually shows proper EpiPen protocol. Because a lot of the time they're like, yeah, stab them with the EpiPen, they're fine. EpiPens usually, I mean, go by what the person who is having the allergy says to do. If they've given you instructions ahead of time, EpiPens are meant to buy time. They buy you, if it's a really bad allergy, they buy you 10 minutes.
Yeah.
They buy you enough time to get the person to the hospital or to get them to better medical care.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
Anyways, yeah. I don't. If you don't want spoilers, don't read the triggers page. Exactly.
I think this all the time too, because people flip past dedications, they flip past author's notes all the time that contain stuff that would be, could be spoilers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't read the introduction to a classic if you don't want to get spoiled, by the way. They will spoil that thing.
Right.
They will spoil that bitch like a mother. So sometimes it does have important context that helps you understand. Just know you will be getting spoiled. Hold on, let me pull up. I think Locust is who I have been using. Okay, how do we feel about an hour?
I feel good about an hour.
You feel good about an hour? I feel good about an hour. I have a deadly apple allergy I just developed recently. I ate an apple and luckily I wasn't alone. My friend that is also a paramedic called the medics and everything. That's something people don't know. You can develop allergies later in life.
Yeah, you can develop an allergy as a child or as an adult. I developed a peanut allergy when I was 23.
Yeah.
I've been totally fine the whole way through.
I've had allergies since I was born. It's not supposed to happen. I'm an outlier. I've had allergies since I was born. My mom gave me yogurt at like 6 months old and she said I got hives. She said, we didn't do that again. They can change over your life. That's something we found out when I was about 7 or 8 because things that I didn't used to have a peanut allergy. This is the worst thing for me to be allergic to. I loved peanut butter. But like things that were safe foods for me were suddenly not safe foods anymore.
Yeah.
And I've had that happen twice. Like I still have the last allergy report I had, at which point my doctor said, you are really reading as allergic to everything. I think your body is so stressed out right now that it's reacting to everything. I don't know how many of these are actual allergies. If you're fine with eating, if they're not affecting you eating them, you're probably good.
Do you have to go back and take it again then? If you had like such a reaction to it that your doctors were just like, so you have an allergy to checks notes, everything.
This was taken in 2011.
Okay.
It was the last time I saw an allergist. So, yeah. My cousin has a nut allergy and all the parents at her school refused to be careful what they send their schools. It was infuriating. It's so infuriating. Like, you could kill someone. Like, that was the thing.
It literally only takes one time.
Yeah, the willow balloon trend. People were getting allergy. latex allergy. People were getting mad that like people were trying to claim that like latex that new balloons don't have latex in them, and not true. And people were getting mad that we would try. I was like, if one person has an allergic reaction and dies from this, that's one person too many.
Yeah.
Like my thing was, at least ask. Like, don't put it on them to tell you they have an allergy. Ask the people around you, like, are we all good if we pull out the balloons? So like, I was like, I'm not going to convince people not to pull the balloons out. I know that, but yeah, anyways, I think when Emma over at Swiffer Winds said something that really helped, because that got a lot of people. Had a food allergy like this ever. Let's see, I've never had a food allergy like this ever before. When someone offers me food without telling me what's in it, I literally cannot accept eating it. I have food allergy before, but nowhere near choking on the grounds within seconds. Yeah. I also have allergies to basically nuts out there. Any nuts out there. My parents never cared though, and never took proper care of them. Oof. Yeah, my thing, my big one is dairy. That's the one that I tell people I have to avoid. That's the one that I ask people about. Everything else, dairy and peanuts are the two that I watch. And like strawberries, because strawberries can be bad. Everything else, I'm not gonna make a big deal about it, and I'm not gonna mention it, because if I eat it once, it might make me a little uncomfortable, but it's not gonna end in me going to the hospital. I can eat it once and I'll be fine. I might be a little itchy afterwards. That's fine. But yeah, I have my big ones that I'm like, these are the ones I have to avoid when I'm out eating at other places. These are the ones I can let slide.
How are you with gluten?
I'm fine with gluten.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to have a wheat allergy. It doesn't affect me anymore, as far as I'm aware. Oh my God, they had a fire drill and the teachers yelled at her for grabbing her bag with her EpiPen, even though she always has it with her. Like, do they not know how serious this is? I understand. I mean, if there is a real fire, I don't know. Like, I would probably have left my EpiPen or my inhaler behind. I should have had an EpiPen as a child, by the way. I did not. Didn't realize that until later. But I probably would leave my bag with my inhaler behind, but I totally understand, like, if you're trying to grab it, you grab it. So
yeah.
Anyways, let's pull up this. Hold on, that's gonna stop my camera. I don't want that. Let's pull up this timer. And we will put it in, because it's focus, we're gonna do this mode. All right. Yeah. Which, if it's right there, just bring it with you. Might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, my only bad ones are nuts and apples, which sucks because I love still. I would be so sad if I could, like, my list of foods I can officially eat is so small already. I don't need any more allergies, but okay. Let us start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I promise I'll keep us more on track further on. Sorry, my blanket was having an argument with the drawer and about whether or not it actually wanted to let me pull the chair out. So
Fair enough. Fair enough.
How did y'all do?
Good. Good. I am connecting my last row to my blanket. And where did I get to in the audiobook? I'm at 75%.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Aoife is taking a moment to take care of some stuff. So, Nina, you're here.
I'm here. Hello.
How you doing, my friend?
I'm alive, you know?
Okay.
We love to hear it.
Accomplished today, so that's fine.
Okay. Do we have anything else we're attempting to accomplish, or just?
Yeah. So I'm reading "Home Is Where the Bodies Are."
Mm-hmm.
So, this works for. I finished Heartless. What is it called? Heartless Hunter or whatever.
Okay.
Yesterday, and it was fine.
Yeah.
I gave it 3.5. It was fine. Like, if there's more books in the series, I think they're supposed to be, because it's a number 1, right? I'll probably continue the series.
Yeah.
But it's very YA. And I just felt like there wasn't a lot happening. So, like, there was nothing to counterbalance the YA-ness, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But it was fine. I mean, I finished it yesterday. It was fine. So I started with "Home Is Where the Bodies Are" because this works for my first prompt for Act 3, because I did, like, the roll one.
Mm-hmm.
The roll. Well, actually, I had Ari do the roll, and she rolled me.
Go ahead.
She rolled me a D20, so I should just probably have her throw my dice for D&D from now on. So I made it to page 46, which is chapter 9. It goes quick. The chapters are really short.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's one trigger in here that's, like, triggering for me, but I feel like isn't triggering for most people. There's, like, a lot about, like, the death of their mother.
Yeah.
Is, like, the whole, like, first, like, chapter or two or three chapters, just because, like, one of the sisters is there taking care of her, like, when she dies. So, like, that was a lot for me, like, on a personal level. But I mean, otherwise it's fine. Like, this is the first Geneva Rose that I've read past, like, 10%. So
Nice. I mean, I feel like there are a lot of people that death of just in general, a loved one can be something that is very triggering, something they have to avoid on occasion, or at least approach with caution, you know?
Yeah, I started this book, and it was about, like, I don't know, I got, like, the first couple of pages was, like, her texting her brother and her sister to let them know that, like, their mom was gonna die. So I was like, oh, great. It didn't, like, make me cry or anything, but it was just like,
it's still rough.
Yeah.
But the other one, it's good. The writing's good. So
Danny says, I don't really know how I felt about "Home Is Where the Bodies Are." Also, if you take a shot every time they mention their dad being missing for 7 years, you'll be too drunk to finish the book.
that is true, because I'm only on chapter 9, and, like, the amount that they talk about this man disappearing, which, like, is fine. Like, I understand that, like, this was, like, a detrimental, like, thing in their lives, but he, like, they bring it up a lot.
Yeah.
Like, it's constantly about, like, maybe now that mom's dead, dad'll come back. Maybe this, dad'll come back. And then, like, the mom's, like, final words or something about, like, your dad didn't disappear, don't trust, or something. And I'm like, okay, well, that gives me no.
I see dad went out to get cigarettes and showed up in the Bahamas, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, like I don't know, but he's been disappeared for 7 years, but like it's like everybody's just like
After
holding
7
on.
years, he don't want to be found.
That's what I'm saying. Like either he
Or he's
did
dead in the
disappear
ground.
and he just left y'all behind, or he's dead. Like it's one or the other.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's no in between.
And
Let us
Danny's right. It does specifically say 7 years every time. Like every time it gets brought up, it's about how he's been gone for a whole 7 years. Like I got that.
That reminds me of the very start of Delilah Green Doesn't Care. Like, I love that book. It is on my host favorite for a reason. But when you're reading that book, if I heard one more time that her dad died of a brain aneurysm when she was 10, I was going to have a brain aneurysm.
This is also
there were
true.
so many of them.
And I gave that book 6 stars, but they brought it up.
I love that book so
lot.
much. But I was like, baby's child, we understand.
It was a brain aneurysm. I got it. So
yeah,
sorry.
she was 10. Just so that you know.
Was she 10? Are we sure?
She it was mentioned like once or twice.
Are we 100% sure she was 10?
I'm not sure. I'll go back and check. They probably like mention it in passing.
Does she already have her 10th birthday party?
I'm not sure. Was she in double digits? Unconfirmed.
Danny says he agrees with you, Neva. It's fine to mention it, but it specifically says 7 years every
single time.
That's very me coded.
It's very Christianity coded.
Yeah, well, then they also bring up like the sibling squabbles in this. Like, I understand. Okay, I am the oldest sibling of a million children, and I understand that we all have squabbles. You know what I mean? But the squabbles that these three have feel juvenile to me. And 7 years ago, all of them were already adults. So, like,
7 years ago, their dad went missing.
Right. But by the time that your dad went missing, like, y'all were all, like, grown adults. And I'll say that, like, I do understand, like, the struggle of, what is her name? Beth, she's, like, the oldest child. But, like, I also understand the struggle of the middle child who's, like, a drug addict. But, like, my thing is if your mom is dead, just from my own experience, if your mom is dead, throwing things in people's faces never ends well. Okay. So like,
yeah, that's something people do.
So she was like, oh, well, nobody was here. No one visited her. You're a drug addict. You stayed away for 7 years or whatever. Yeah, because he left. The brother, the youngest, left 7 years ago, you know, when their dad died. Or disappeared. He's not dead, but when he disappeared, he left and he never came back. So she was like, are you gonna, and he was like, okay, well, I can only stay for a week, so we need to get all mom's stuff in order. And she was like, are you gonna stay away for 7 years? Man.
Yeah, especially if that was the person that took care of the parent. I know, like, my mom's siblings, how well they handled everything when their mom died is still talked about. And the reason that they handled everything well, I mean, they're pretty close. And so, like, they talked everything through. But the reason they handled everything well is because my grandfather said, if you fight over anything, I'm throwing all of it away. Everything that she had marked out for y'all, I will throw it away.
Grandpa did not come to play.
No, Granddaddy did not come to play.
Grandpa's like, I'm not dealing with your bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, he just lost his wife to colon cancer. And colon cancer was really, really bad. I can see him, and that's just the way my mom and her siblings are. So like it makes, I don't know that he needed to threaten them, because Mama Sue had earmarked certain things for certain, like there were certain things she bought with the intention of passing them on. Like, she bought them because she liked it, but she also knew that whoever she planned on passing it on to would like it. Like, there was a necklace that was supposed to go to my aunt. It went to my aunt. We have a painting that was supposed to rotate through all of the siblings. It never did, but we have it. It's one of the things that, like, my grandma had to be really careful about what she said she liked, towards the end of her life, because if she said she liked something, my granddad bought it for her.
That's sweet.
Yeah. They kind of, this was in 1994 that she passed, I believe. And like they didn't have a lot of options. Like 1994, there was like a last ditch thing they were gonna try and it didn't work.
Okay.
So, like it was the prognosis was never great. But and she's why I get to start colonoscopies early. Anyway. Tuesday has joined us, just got home from running my errands. Let us know how you did in the comments, by the way. Speaking of how you did, Eva, how did you do?
Hi, I had to pee. That's why I came back late.
I didn't want to say your business all over the internet, so I just said you were taking care of things.
That's fine. She told everybody yesterday that we were getting off because she had to pee. She said, "I really have to pee, so bye."
I have the tiniest bladder, and I have started drinking out of this mug, which is a liter.
That's not a mug. That's like a
1.2 liters. It's bigger than my head.
That's a bottle.
Yes. It's bigger than my head.
I need a word for those that's different than bottle, because they're not mugs, but they're also not bottles. Like they're distinctly not bottle shaped. Like it's a jug. It's a like travel mug maybe is the closest.
Yeah.
But still, that's so big.
So I did that. I finished off a blanket, so like a practice blanket, so that I could free up the needles that I am currently using to make another Kindle cover for a different friend in a different color. This is red. And I listened to the entire second half of Ramona the Pest by Beverly Cleary. For some points for the Golden Runes. Whoop whoop, go team. And then I am back to square one of what we're gonna read now.
Okay.
We're gonna figure it out though. We got time. We got options. We got time.
Nice. I didn't do much. I did a lot of like little busy work things that I can't remember what they are. But I didn't get anything concrete done. Next sprint, we need to script the last couple videos that I need to do. And all of that. I'm hoping I can record everything and not have to record any more things ever again for this.
We believe in you.
So and I chatted like in various group chats and checked it in on the Discord, like stuff like that. So how did everyone else do? Okay, got to 50%, started gaming House Flipper after 3 Stardew Valley days. Very nice. Hello, Kiana. We have some hold on, we got some hellos. We've got Kiana, we've got Brittany, Anne saying hi, Christina saying hi. I don't know what that is, but you know. That may be that's a weird question, so no.
I was like, are you I had to go up because I was like,
I was looking and you were like, good morning.
I was like, what's wrong with you? Good morning, Neva.
Yeah, sorry. Somebody asked the question, do you like
Neva? And I was like, wait, what? Hold on, I'm gonna go in.
And I need to know why you need to ask that question. So you're going in a timeout.
Yeah, I got it now. I was just
we don't tolerate that shit on my channel. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm 24% of the 7 Deaths of Evelyn Castle, and I found out that it's a paranormal mystery. I'm liking it. Very nice. Very nice. Alicia popped in to say hello. Also in the early colonoscopy club, thanks to family history. Kiana says, "You go, Grandpa. The only thing I have of my mom is her Bible and her ring and a ring." Yeah, I mean, it was primarily just dividing stuff among my mom and her 3 siblings. So like there wasn't a lot. Like Granddaddy had what he was going to keep, because that was his stuff, but there was stuff that was hers as well. So, that just, I think they handled it well. I'm pretty sure that's how my brother and I will handle things, is we may fully disregard, my parents will in certain places. Because like my parents want to give me the cradle my granddad made me. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I have no children.
Yeah.
At this point in my life, it is at this point in my life, it is unlikely that I will have babies. And also, in the state that the economy is, it is unlikely that I would have room for this cradle that you can only use for about 3 months and an actual crib. So like that was never getting used. I don't know what to do about it because like I want to keep it in some way because my granddad made it.
Mm-hmm.
But like like what? How? Anyways, Anne says trying to finish Oblomov by Ivan Goncharov. Got distracted by War by Bob Woodward. That's funny. Where Cat read 3 short stories around 60 pages. Very nice. Danny is listening to Piglet on audiobook and coloring. Miss JT was about 10% into Hits Different. Her boyfriend has more red flags than Kanye's party around you. Oh my God.
Correct. He's an awful, terrible person.
Have you guys seen the red flag, green flag guy on YouTube?
I love
him.
He's fun to watch sometimes, and sometimes I'm just like, can you just let the freaking video play? I don't care about your reactions. I clicked for the video. Like I'm just like, man, come on, you cannot break this video up right here. Like, give us your reaction at the very beginning and let it go, man. This is anyways. I'm still laughing at the lady that was like completely separate, was mad that they ruined her gender reveal by telling her that they had no Blackberries. And like, ma'am, why did you put yourself as the contact person for that then?
Question one.
If you're gonna do a gender reveal, you always make somebody else your person.
Yeah, you always, in case there are issues. Now, because how are they supposed to know that you're the mom?
Right, right. If all they know is that you put all they know is who you put for your contact person. That's all they know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, blackberries and raspberries both look red when they come out of a cake.
They're the same.
Mm-hmm.
I could. Well, here's the thing: is she says blackberry and raspberry filling, but I do know that some fancy bakeries, like when they do a berry filling, it's not just like jelly; it's like a layer of icing that's kind of significant, and then the actual berries are in the middle. So that may have been what she was doing.
Maybe.
Right?
Maybe.
But like, I don't know. I'm like, man, number one, if you're doing it, like I don't know. I don't care about gender reveals, you yourself, and for like your immediate family. But if you're doing a gender reveal party, like whatever.
Make somebody else your contact person. Honestly, the coolest gender reveal I ever saw was my friend Amber. She did one and she had somebody dye the inside of a diaper bag for her, like a backpack diaper bag that opens all the way up.
Cute.
So when her daughter Abby, when they did the gender reveal for her, she dyed the inside of the bag, so she opened it and it was pink on the inside.
Oh, that's
cute. That's the good thing is you can actually use the diaper bag.
Yeah, you can actually use that. You're not going to burn down any forests,
right?
Correct.
Like I get the significance of finding out your child's sex before birth as a milestone. But gender reveal parties, like just
gender, it hasn't really caught on over here, and thank God.
Yeah. I've never actually had a gender reveal party, so like technically, my oldest child, they told me, was a girl, and then he came out a boy. So.
They weren't sure about that first.
That just reminds me of that thing in Friends where Phoebe has the triplets, and like Frank Jr. comes out of the room shouting, "Chandler's a girl! Chandler's a girl!"
Yes, yeah. So I've always just like, I mean, I'll let them tell me if they can see it. Like, I'll let them tell me, but I don't make it like a huge deal. And I usually tell people just to buy like gender neutral things until the baby is actually born. So like my grandma has always waited to buy anything because she wanted specifically to be able to go with whatever color scheme we were doing as opposed to buying gender neutral things. So it was like, that's fine. But like, I don't be trusting that they can see. You know what I'm saying?
Based on, I think, my heart rate, they thought I might have been a boy.
Yeah.
Hi.
You don't look like a man, but
I mean, that is subjective. And also, I actually do. If I like when you pull my hair back and like there's no makeup
I'm the head off of my dad when I put my hair back.
I could pass for either. And honestly, I probably would be a better looking guy. Makeup free. But like I was born a cis woman and I still identify as a cis woman. So like they were wrong. Anyways, Kiana says, I'm reading All Sinners Bleed by S.A. Crosby. Kimberly fell asleep instead of reading.
Happens.
Friend.
Nap sprints are acceptable. It's fine.
I have a small child's chair that was mine when I was small. I don't have children, but I have a huge stuffed bear that sits in it. I have a stuffed rabbit from my grandma, and then my granddaddy did make like a little, like a doll cradle that I still have, and I will probably keep with me for as long as I go anywhere. Like you can use it as a decorative piece. Like I don't know what I'll do, but with it, but like that's something I hold on to. I also have like the 7 music boxes my grandparents bought me before my grandma died. So they would buy me one every year. Kiana says, I'm glad I had my kids before gender reveals were a thing. Yeah. I feel like small thing for friends and family, cool, whatever. Making a big deal about it and burning down a forest or something like that, or like affecting the environment.
Wildlife in any kind of danger is not cool.
Yeah. Also, don't use doves in weddings because apparently that's very bad.
Yeah, it's really bad.
For them specifically, because not all dove people are created equal. Let's see. I want to read Razorblade Tears. I need to read that at some point. I'm drinking a protein smoothie before I attempt a workout. Very nice.
Good night. Have fun.
What?
I'm telling Rhoda I've got fun on their workout.
Yeah. So sometimes they're fun. Sometimes they're,
Sometimes they're just a necessary evil.
Sometimes they're a thing you do because it means your body will do what you want it to do.
Precisely.
That's like, here's the thing. I do enjoy running, even if it does kind of like screw my face up a little bit. So I enjoy running. I just, I enjoy the process of having had a run and how it makes me feel most. The running itself, not always the most enjoyable process, especially in Florida. So anyways, we've chatted for a hot minute. Do you think we should maybe attempt to do some?
But I'm gonna have to jump out after this sprint. Perhaps during.
Do you have anything on your channel that has recently been released or is coming up that you want to plug, my friend?
On Monday I have a book haul.
Nice.
And on Thursday that just went, I had the anticipated books for October and November.
Oh, very nice.
If you feel like you need to go book shopping, there you go.
Anticipated books.
Yes.
For October, November, already out, and then you have a book haul coming up. Love it. Yes, don't never release balloons. They eventually come down and are a dangerous animal. Yeah, it's my first book of his. I'm afraid Razorblade Tears may be too sad for me. I understand that one. All right. Okay, so let's pull this baby back up. And we shall go in 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics. Welcome back, everybody. How did we do? Eva had to head out, but how did y'all do?
I have hit, that was mostly a lunch sprint for me.
Nice.
So I had lunch and got to 83% and started working on the border of the
Yay!
Yes.
That's great. You're almost done then.
Very close. Very, very close.
That's nice. What about you, Aoife? No, Neva. You're Neva. I know what I'm talking about.
Neva, Aoife.
That's probably the first time that you've been mistaken for an Irish woman.
I made it to chapter 12, page 62 of my book.
How are we feeling still?
I mean, something has happened. So
that's good.
That's cool, I guess. By something's happened, I mean something happened 23 years ago, but it was recorded on a camcorder. So
so they found evidence of it. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still like entertained. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be like my best thriller of the year or anything, but like I'm entertained.
Are you not entertained? Good.
So I want to know what's gonna happen next, so I feel like that's good.
That makes sense. That's part of what you need to keep, like, that's the point of a thriller, is to keep you reading, right?
Like if I was bored, then I'd be like, well, this thriller sucks. So,
but it's captured your interest, which is the important part. I mean, it should also throw you, but like,
one step at a time.
The baby steps here. I started the script for what I need to do today, and then but I didn't finish it. Like, I didn't even finish the first one. So, anyways, let's see. How did everyone else do? Ab says, also the people who do gender reveals and they get mad because they aren't getting the one they want. Yeah, that's one of those things where I'm like, you shouldn't even do it if you're like, just find out at the doctor's office if you are super invested. And I honestly, here's the thing. You should be happy to have a healthy child, but I honestly don't see anything like there. I don't know. I feel like there are valid reasons why someone might want one gender over the other, especially if like it's some like I want one of each kind of family, or a family where like, well, I didn't have any sisters and I'd really like to have a daughter. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think there's a problem if you make it your child's problem, you know?
I think I think there's a problem with doing a gender reveal and then being openly disappointed by what was revealed. Like, as a person who's had 4 children, okay, and I found out their birth gender, their birth sex for all of them, right? I mean, obviously, like, my first one was wrong, but that's fine. But like, I was told for all of them. I mean, I definitely, like, after the 3rd boy, I was like, okay, well, clearly I'm not destined to have a girl child ever. So like, there was obviously but like, I understand like having a little bit of like disappointment around it. But like, I wouldn't want that to be caught on camera. Like, I wouldn't want to, like, even if I never did gender reveal parties, but even if I did, like, I would still, I think, have acted excited regardless, and then dealt with my feelings in private.
Yeah. Right. Like, you can have those feelings, but if your child is going to see the video someday, like,
don't put them on the internet for posterity to see, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That's the wild thing. I don't know. I just like, because like, I understand being a mom in an all-boy family or a dad in an all-girl family. And I don't think it means you love your other kids less. I think it just means that you want a child that you could potentially relate to easier.
Right.
That there's no guarantee there. But like, I get it. Like,
and like every girl mom, no, every girl dad or boy mom that I've ever spoken to, because I do have friends that are like that, have said like I wouldn't change it for the world, but also like for 0.5 seconds I was a little sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I personally would like have wanted both genders for my kids. If that's what they ended up being, that's a whole other story.
But you mean like birth, like at birth?
Yeah, like at birth. I'm talking about like
not what they identify as.
When they want to make a choice about it, that's up to them. But like, at least to start, that would have been that is what I would have liked to happen, but I would have been happy with whatever ended up happening. So, because the important thing is healthy baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did that. Hold on, I think I've skipped. Okay, there we are. Natalie had a great idea. You can use the cradle for plants.
Ooh.
Hello. Welcome. Amal is 73% entertaining 7, hopping on to Vanessa's sprints so to say hi and BRB. You awesome. Go do that. Hey Chantel. 20% Slaughter at the Seaside by Tyler Rhodes. The second book on the camper van mysteries. Ooh. Samir's just dropping in. I'll come back a bit later on. Thank you so much. 73 pages for Kiana, 30 pages for Werecat. Tuesday got nearly 70 pages. I should finish my book very soon. Abs just started. Sad Ghost Club. Very nice. 25% into Piglet for Danny. Hello, Judith. I'll be reading The Haunting of Hill House. Very nice. Hello, Brittany. I just joined Witch Slapped for Blind Pick in Act 2. Reading Witch Slap for Blind Pick in Act 2. Should be done with it.
Joined Witch Slapped. Wait.
Mark, as I told my brother yesterday, because I was going over my character sheet because we leveled up in D&D on Thursday, and I was like, "Oh, I've been doing my level up wrong because you're supposed to roll and then add your Constitution modifier." And he said, "Margaret, what did you think that stat was for?" And I was like, "I thought it was for potentially nuking my spells." That's what I thought it was for. I thought it was so the DM could potentially make me waste a spell slot.
Hey, Margaret, I'm asking for myself, but for a blind pick prompt, can we have someone else pick the book?
I mean, if you wanted to have them do the blind pick, you can. You guys can get as creative with that as you want.
Because that just means like we close our eyes and pick a book, right?
Yeah, it just means you close your eyes and pick a book. You can have somebody else, like you can blind put somebody else, hold somebody else and have them pick the book. You can have them go and pick the books out of the box and then have you like it's a deck of cards, however you want to do it. Your eyes just have to be closed, or someone's eyes have to be closed, and you have to read the book that the person whose eyes are closed thinks. Anyways, I told my brother last night, I was like, I was like, I can read. I just never claimed to read well. Yeah, I was raised largely gender neutral in the 90s. It was never an issue until I started out pitching and hitting the boys in little.
Listen,
we love to see it.
We all had like, I was also raised like evangelical, so like we were in the house, or if we were like outside, we were allowed, like I remember like wearing like overalls and stuff, but if we were like going out somewhere, like we were always like, I was always in a dress.
Yeah.
Which I think is why like throughout my teenage years, I absolutely despise dresses. And now at like 32, I'm like, wow, dresses are the best thing to exist.
It's so funny. I was one of those girls that like all my friends were like, oh my God, Margaret's wearing a dress, Margaret's wearing a skirt when I was a teenager. And I was like, I don't not wear skirts because I don't like them. Like I have a friend that did genuinely not like skirts at one point.
Yeah.
That's not why I don't wear them because my legs get cold.
See, I stopped wearing dresses and skirts in high school because I genuinely hated doing it. But I think it was because I was forced to do it when I was younger. Like I didn't have an option. And so like the only time that I was wearing like jeans or overalls or whatever is if, like I said, we were in the house or we were outside, or if I was like at a grandparent's house, because my grandparents were a lot more lenient about it. My mom was like, no, dresses, you have to look like a girl. But then like last summer, I mean, y'all saw me like last summer, I wore dresses all summer.
Mm-hmm.
And now I've been like looking for just like dresses to wear, just like, you know, because it's going to be cold. So I need not summer dresses. But I like all summer, I was like, dresses are the best thing to exist because I can wear any shoes with them, really.
Yeah.
Like depending on what we're doing. But also like, I literally don't have to try to pick out an outfit. A dress is one piece.
A dress is the outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can dress it up or dress it down, however you like.
Whatever you're feeling.
All I have to worry about is like, do these shoes match?
Tights.
And can you see my socks? And that's it.
Tights, and stockings are a great option for underneath dresses if it's cold.
Yeah, and I have leggings too that will work for underneath dresses also.
Yeah. That's how I convert most of my dresses to winter dresses when I used to go out and about and like actually wear clothes.
Right.
I don't really wear fancy clothes except for like I'll be wearing some like nice-ish clothes when I go out to see clients. Like I buy shirts and stuff specifically for that. Yeah. But anyways, Kimberly says 74% of In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. Olivia got to 33% more of their book. We will be here until 10 p.m. tonight. Contrary to what I told Jess on the sprint schedule, that was just me not checking what I said I was going to do. Apparently, we chose 9 o'clock when we were putting it on the schedule. I don't know why we chose that. Because when I was scheduling things last night, I was like, no, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is the earliest we can get up.
Well, and then something told me that it started at noon, which is 11 a.m. my time. And then I was like, wait, this starts at 9. And then I was like, for me, 9 for me. And I was like, oh, no, this is not happening. Which is why I was like, I'll be on within the first hour. But,
yeah, no, here's the thing is you shouldn't, don't do things, important things. Don't schedule things when you should be asleep. Because that's how the 4 a.m. thing happened. That was just funny.
Yeah, the 4 a.m. thing was great. Everybody's like, oh, it says it starts at 4 a.m. I was like, there ain't no way Margaret's getting up at 4 a.m. to do 12-hour sprints.
Yeah, no. I will stay up past 4 a.m. When absolutely I have no other choice, but I'm not going to be running the sprints if I do that. As I was telling Julie, I told Julie, if you see me up at 4 a.m. and actually running sprints, know that it is a cry for help. There is something going on that is not right, and you need to call the police.
Margaret's been kidnapped.
Yes.
She's being held hostage.
Taylor Swift is over here with a gun forcing me to sprint at 4 a.m.
That is her cry for help.
Yeah.
So anyways. Actually, no, I wouldn't. If I were the kind of person that would stream live shows, I could see me doing a 4 a.m. live stream for Taylor Swift. That's about it.
Okay, but it would have to be Taylor Swift themed.
Yeah,
if it was reading sprints at 4 a.m.,
we'd have to be watching the Eras tour. So, that is going to be. Hold on, Werecat. That would be going until 4 a.m. your time. If you're in the UK, because I think you're 6 hours ahead of me. Let's do. Natalie says, I hated dresses because they were uncomfortable. The uncomfortable ones with itchy seams. Yep. And or uncomfortable material. I was made to wear them with tights or pantyhose. Yeah. Like there are certain things that are like game changers as an adult, but as a kid, they were the most annoying thing. Tights and pantyhose are one of those things.
Correct.
Partly because small children should not have shapewear involved in their pantyhose, but it certainly does help them stay where they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Part of why I get the stuff with like shapewear, because it is going that bitch ain't going nowhere.
Right.
But I hated the color pink because I was made to wear it so much, and my whole room was pink at one point. Oof. Pink is not my favorite. I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite color. Like I'll wear it when appropriate. Yeah.
But I think I think it's because it wasn't like pink wasn't necessarily forced upon me. Like pink was in things, like it was in clothing that I had to wear, or like it was part of something. But I've also been like a very, like when everybody else was going through like the emo goth phase, I was very much on the pastel end of that.
Yeah.
So I think that's why.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Anna. And hi, we have a Katie. Welcome. How are you doing? What are you up to today, Katie? Yeah, I've always been more of a, like, I don't know, I kind of gravitate towards colors on the cool tone spectrum. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but like purple, green, blue, those are the things that I really like. Now, don't get me wrong, I love a good yellow and like red because I know I look good in those colors. So like, but like typically if you see me gravitate towards something, it is probably in the purple, blue, green family on that side of the rainbow.
I'm a purple girly, but I have realized how much of a blue girly I am too.
I have a lot of blue. There was a point where I had more blue stuff than I had purple, number one, because purple used to be really hard to find. This being able to get everything in purple is a new thing for me.
I'm gonna be honest. Outside of Taylor Swift Speak Now, I'm not a purple girly. I'm really not.
Sorry. That's your one flaw.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's only been in the last like 3 years that I was like, I don't like this color. And I think not that I don't like it. That's harsh. That was harsh. Okay.
Me and Margaret with our purples.
Purple is not a color that I gravitate towards. Okay? And I'm gonna explain. Listen, Margaret, it's fine. I'm gonna explain to you why, and then you might understand. Okay. So in the last relationship I was in that fell apart all over the internet, everything in their house is purple. Like they bought me towels when we moved in, and they bought me purple towels because they matched everything else. Their room is purple. Like I'm
not sure how I feel about this.
I was kind of like, and I get it. Like their favorite color is purple, but it's actually a specific color, like a specific shade of purple that I don't like. And it's like, now my towels are like the purple that's like at the end of your bed is the color of my towels. And that's fine. They use like a royal purple.
That's a little Austin. That's like you got a tiny doses of that.
Like a dark purple. And so whenever I see that color purple, I'm like, I hate this.
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
But like Speak Now purple, like those shades of purple is totally fine. But
I mean, like this technically is the Speak, I believe the Speak Now shade of purple if you were to hold up the original cover of that album. Actually, I think if you held up the new cover too.
Because I got the sweater, you know, when the sweater came out for Speak Now, I have that. And that color of purple is about as dark as I can go. Yeah. And it's borderline too dark, but also like I couldn't pass up that sweater.
Yeah, I understand that. Katie says, I have been working hard. I have been working. Now I'm hoping to take a break to read. Awesome. Some hellos. Yeah. See, this is my thing. Yes, it's so hard to find purple. When I grew up, purple was a lot harder to find. Even looking for girls. Like I feel like it's a lot more popular. It's like Princess Jasmine. Princess Jasmine was a lot harder to find when I was a child. Now you can find her everywhere, and I'm living. It's amazing. So like I kind of got in the habit of anytime something was purple, I would get that purple because I'm obviously going to like the purple one the best. But the problem you run into is then you look around and everything is purple, and you didn't mean for everything to be purple because you do like other colors. Yes. But yeah. So you are sitting at Starbucks looking at all of the things that you brought on the table, your water bottle and your notebook and your computer bag and you're going, oh, I am the stereotype. I am the stereotype. And when people are like, wow, you must really like that color, you have to be like, well, it wasn't intentional, but yes.
I mean, if I can get things in pink, then I will buy everything in pink.
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
I want more variety in my life, so I'm trying to like not always get the purple option or get more than one option. You know what I mean? More than one option. So Anna says, I love purple. I've always been a purple girly, but my sister was a pink girly. Very nice. Natalie likes blue. We've got a couple people who are blue. You know, that's their color. Purple was my favorite color growing up because I'm obsessed with Daphne. I was obsessed with Daphne, but as an adult, I love blue. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Speaking of how long are these sprints going to go, let's add this back up, and we will go. Green is a close second. I love green. I also like the purple and green together. That's a good color combination. So, all right, let's go ahead. We'll get this one started. 3, 2, 1, let's go. And we're back. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. I did, in fact, actually get some of what I needed to get done in this sprint, so I think I'll be able to start filming when we move into the second half of these.
Amazing.
So, anyways, how did everyone else do?
What was my percentage? 94. So we are really close.
How are you feeling about it so far, or at this point?
Really good. I'm really enjoying it. It's very bloody.
So, not quite like Shauna McGuire's other works.
No, definitely I can see why she has a pen name for this.
For this one.
Although her October Day series with the fairies that she writes, they're not like nice fairies. They're more like the fae, very like dangerous.
The fae. That makes sense.
And I got another row on the blanket. So we're nearly done.
Is it bad that I looked at that and immediately knew what it was?
No. Yeah. So.
I was like, oh, I recognize this.
I recognize this pattern.
It was that top row that gave it away. I probably wouldn't have recognized it based on the rest of it, but that top row.
Yes. It's for my niece.
Oh, nice.
So, yes, we're nearly done.
That's so cute. Little lap blanket, it looks like, or is it?
She's little, so
it'll cover her. It'll be a good.
Yeah,
nice.
It'll be big enough to cover her, but eventually maybe a lap blanket if it lasts that long.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
How did you do, Neva?
Oh, I made chapter 13, and things are happening now.
Happening? Are they?
Dad really might not have disappeared.
Oh.
Or if he did disappear, he's like on the run.
Oh, this might have been a divorce that ended with by a frying pan, you mean? A frying pan divorce?
No. Like, I'm not actually sure that they got divorced, but Dad, there's something that happened in 1999. Dad did his disappearing act in 2015, but the kids are thinking, by kids I mean adult children, are thinking that maybe the guilt behind what happened in 1999 made it so that he eventually left.
Oh.
So, and the only reason that they know about what happened in 1999 is because Mom always carried a camcorder around, as parents of the 90s did, except mine, thank God. And in my opinion, my mom only didn't record everything because she didn't want people to know how crazy she was. So Mom always carried a camcorder, and they watched one like summer of 99 like home video, and at the end of the home video there was this clip that never got recorded over, but also shouldn't have been recorded. Like, it gives evidence as to what Dad did.
Oh.
Because he even says, like, in the video, he's like, damn it, Laura, this isn't, you're still recording. How do I get rid of this? And she's like, hit the rewind button. I'll have to record over it. But then she never recorded over it.
Yikes. All right.
So, interesting that Mom would keep that secret that long. Interesting choices on Mom's part.
Yeah. So Dad might have done something in 1999. So I don't know.
No me gusta.
Exactly.
No, thank you. I think today is where I'm going to have to do one more filming session for Fablen. I'm like, I want to do all of this and get all, but I have a feeling I need to see how certain things go down before I can make the final determination on a couple of things.
Gotcha.
And I also, one of the things I need to film is for stuff that needs to go up relatively soon. So if it's a choice between getting the stuff that needs to go up soon out and filming everything, then we'll probably get the stuff that needs to go up soon out. Don't fall. Thank you.
That makes sense.
Look at this. This is all of the yarn that I did not need when I redid these rows.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like, all that yarn was extra because my stitches are much looser, which honestly makes for a softer blanket, I think. Don't cut that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know what was going on with the me that started this because my stitches are so tight.
Yeah.
But okay, let's put that through. Okay, give me a minute. I'm going to fix this, and then we can talk about stuff.
Yeah.
I have to be able to focus while I do this knot. I cannot not.
Cannot not and talk.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Which is like, I like to do the invisible knots, although because it's a color change, they're not all that invisible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and those can be tricky if you get the wrong guy around the wrong thing.
Yes.
It doesn't work the way it's supposed to. And you also got to make sure you tighten it good. Otherwise, it comes undone.
Right.
Which also, no me gusta.
And you have a whole other problem in the middle of your blanket.
Yep. And I would like this to last a nice long time. Like, we have stuff that my grandma knitted. No, sorry, not my grandma. My great-grandma crocheted. We have blankets that have lasted through, I'm like, if they last to me and my brother, they'll lasted through 3 generations at this point, I think. Maybe even 4.
Yeah.
I know, I think she crocheted them for Mama Sue. So, like, Mama was, this is how you know that my mom's family was from West Virginia. Her grandma was called Mama. Mm-hmm. Her papa was a coal miner. But Mama could fully do crochet without dropping a stitch and not even look at stuff. Yeah. I'm just like, yeah, I could do that, but then I would drop all the stitches. Right?
When I see what my like great grandmother like stitched and crocheted and like the delicate work she did, yeah. I'm just like, that's crazy.
Yep. I can see how that, you just have to have the right mind for it and the right eye for it, I think. Yeah. So, okay. I have made it past the little turn of things. So we had Corey join us. Hello, Corey. Welcome. Hey, Jess joined us, just waking up and getting ready for work. Don't think I will get any reading done today, but if I do, it'll be finishing Practical Magic with about 100 pages to go. Very nice. Tuesday finished Coraline for Act 3. That feels like a very fitting book for this particular what we're working with. I can't remember which encounter or video it is that tells you. I think I'm going to do like a full like a video that has all of the parts of the story in it and just like put it all together as a compilation when this is done.
Yeah.
That feels like a very fitting book to read for this particular situation that we are going through right now, man. I love it. Were we asking favorite color? Mine is forest green. Very nice. No, we've gotten on the fact that purple girls exist. and so that's where that came from, Jess. Hello, Gemstone Jasper. Interesting name. Anyways, hello, doing some coloring and listening to Into the Lives of Puppets, loving it so much, and it might just pull me out of my recent reading slump. Oh, well, that's a very useful thing to know about In the Lives of Puppets. That's a very useful thing to know about most books. 189 out of 502. Very nice. I gave both of my dogs a bath and listened to Cackle by Rachel Harris and only 3 hours left. You're so close. That's always nice when you like start getting towards the end of the audiobook and you're like, oh, I can taste it. I can taste the end of this book. So
the last hour of an audiobook, I'm always like, I can feel that change into that last bit.
I find that either I am highly aware of the fact that there's an hour to go and that like there's an hour to go. I'm not done yet. I've still got an hour of this book. Or I'm so caught up that I'm like, wait a minute, there's 20 minutes left? What do you mean there's 20 minutes left?
That's true.
That's how I felt with the second Magnolia Parks book, dude. Like, because I got no answers at the end. Like, the way she ended the book. Because I looked and I was like, I'm going to get answers right. And it was like 5 minutes left in the audio. And I was like.
The second or the third Magnolia Parks book?
So technically the second Magnolia Parks book.
Oh, yeah. It was because
there's a Daisy Hates book in between.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's an interesting way to do the series, man.
But like you have to read the in-between books, which is why the series is the Magnolia Parks universe and not just Magnolia Parks.
Okay. I found
Sorry, my phone decided to look things up for me.
That's funny. Oh, you wanted me to look this up? Sure thing. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The way I say one of my coworkers' names activates Siri consistently. So if I have to yell after her, my phone starts being like, "Oh, I'll look that up for you," and I'm like, "Nah, girl,
I didn't need your help.
No, I got it."
Yeah. Let's see. Kimberly got about an hour and a half. In my dreams, I hold a knife. I'm at the twist part. Very nice. Chantel says, I'm making come back here. Let me see. I'm making hash browns in my mini rice. I did not know you could do that. In my mini rice cooker, listening to jazz and reading a book. I'm 31% now. And later I'm going to paint a Dollar Tree autumn craft. The coziness of retired life. I love it. My dad it's very funny because as I'm calling my dad's clients this year, I'm like, oh, how's your dad doing? I was like, he's ornery as ever, driving my mama up a wall. You know, all the things that they expect to hear for a crotchety old man. Like, yeah, he's gotten to do some woodworking and he was busy during cleaning up for the hurricane. We did some of that. So Amal is 93% nearly done with Taming 7. I can see Anna can see the finish line. Dustin's laughing at us. That sounds like that does sound like a very nice day, Chantal. You're inspiring me to turn on an ambience video and get my paints out. Ooh. I feel like once I get through all of these calls that I need to make, I will be so much happier. I do have to go do some like detective work because one of my clients continues to email me from their phone as text messages. So I cannot respond to the emails. But they didn't leave their name on the emails the text they sent me. And I'm just like, please just text my phone. Don't text my email, text my phone.
Yeah.
There we go. So, okay. So I am going to go ahead and, well, if we wait 3 more minutes, it will actually, no. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and we'll start the final hour for this half of the sprints now. Oh, look at that. We did almost perfect timing for the break. And then this is going to lead you directly into part 2 but I'll also have that linked down in the description of the video as well, just in case that doesn't happen. And I'll pop it in the comments just in case that doesn't happen. So.
And don't forget to put the link in the Discord.
Why would I do that, Neva?
For personal.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that right now. I will do that. We'll do that. We're going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And that is it for this, guys. We're right now. Let us know the comments on the next stream how you did. Speaking of, before I do this, before I end this, let us go ahead. And I'm going to link it is linked down in the description now, but I will link this here as well. So, hello, by the way, to Evil Exo. Hello, Hassan. Hello, Courtney. And hello, Sadia. We will see you guys in the next half of these sprints. See you soon. Bye.